Sunday. What are we doing here on Sunday? I figured I would just go live. Well, kind of live. I'll check comments in a minute. They're over there. So, hope everyone is having an Wow, that's throwing me the absolute F off. This is like a well, you guys know what that is. Sound cancellation. Kind of gets to me. But anyway, it is Sunday, not Saturday, and I have a lot of stuff to do on the computer over there. So I got to do editing for brorfredrik.com. Got to edit pictures from Brawl Nation Get Together 2024. I'm about halfway done. I don't want to start putting them out in increments. So as soon as they're done, I'll get them out there. And what else do I have to do? I do have to do some editing for another video that's coming out this week on the Bellagio, what their renovation is, how they're gonna tear down that almost useless walkway at this point. So I don't blame them for doing that. But I figured we'd hang out. I am going to be behind the scenes. What this is going to be is I have hours and hours and hours of recordings that I did after live streams inside casinos, and it's just casino ambiance, ambient sound, ambient noise, people watching, and all that other good stuff. I put together about a 5-hour loop. I have 13 5-hour loops, so we should be good to the end of the year. I'll do these on Sundays. It'll give me an opportunity to, check in, see how everyone's doing. I will be checking in periodically, maybe not on the camera to interfere, but I will check in on the mic because I'm just going to be right there doing my thing. So yeah, it is subscribers only right now, but the reason why I've been doing subscribers only lately is because I've been getting report after report after report. I'm well over 20 at this point. People saying, listen, I subscribed to you way back in the day when the town was shut down and all the rest of that. And unfortunately, I'm not getting notifications, and I've come to find out that I'm not subscribed anymore. I don't know whether that's unique to my channel or that's just something YT is doing, which is kind of effed up. But go ahead, if for some reason you can't chat, make sure you are subscribed, and please kindly do it anyway, because I would like to know that you guys are subscribed, especially it seems that it's so far limited to people who've been around for years, which is very, very odd. People who've been around since the very beginning, over a year, are all telling me, I went back in, I find out I'm not subscribed anymore. So that's kind of beat. So do indeed check. And like I said, I will check in periodically. I'll come say hello, blah, blah, blah. But we'll have fun. And I'm going to watch it out of the corner of my eye too, because it's just fun. So I figured instead of just getting right into it, I'd say hello, wish everyone an absolute great Sunday. It feels like a Sunday morning, even though I've been up since it's like 1:05 my time, but it feels like I just woke up. I don't know why. Coffee. Shout out coffee. So morning, noon, night, wherever you happen to be. I think this loop is from Planet Hollywood. So sit back, enjoy, and I'll be over there, but you won't see me. I might drop myself in the corner, but you don't want to see me doing the keyboard thing. So, again, I wish everyone an awesome Sunday. Sit back, relax, and enjoy this casino inside view loop. And before I go, I'm going to invite everyone to like, share, subscribe, and hit that bell button to get notified when I do this again, which is at least 5 times a week. And if you want to support the channel, you know how to do that. Super Chat is the grease that keeps the wheels rolling. I got all the links down there. And don't forget to check out my streaming platform, which is brorfredrik.com, where I go full-blown, raw and uncensored, all the stuff we can't say here on YT, even if it's positive. I mean, I'm not a negative person, but even positive things. They don't like health, they don't like wealth, they don't like wisdom, and they don't like people being informed. And that's what I'm all about over there, but in raw and uncensored state. Being healthy, being wealthy, being wise, and being informed. And if that sounds like you, For under 50 cents a day, you could help support that effort. Links in the description and all the stuff. And I have a few trials that I'll put out too. But go check it out. And I love you guys. So let's get into the casino views. Love you guys. Shut the mic off so you don't hear me typing. Have fun. Salt Lake Snow Bunny, thank you very much. I do appreciate that. Haven't seen you in a while. I'm glad you're here. Shout out Utah. And I do appreciate the super chat activities and the heart it Isn't people watching awesome? One of my favorite hobbies is watching. I also heard Salt Lake City, is it the 2034 Olympics coming to Salt Lake City? Pretty awesome. That's 10 years away. Oh, pretty awesome. That's kind of cool. I gotta put that on my calendar. Like 10 years out. Oh, let's see. Look, that's driving distance. I can go there. How you doing, man, Mr. C? Yeah, I got a loop of video that I've taken over the years. I figured I'd put it out. I'm over here working on my other computer. I figured I'd just hang out with everyone, say hello, watch the action. It'll be a fun thing to do. 5 hours. That's my share of this. I better settle in, huh? Uh-oh, security. Hey, Val. Finishing up a video at brorfredrik.com, and I'm also working on the pictures that we took. The bro and they can get together. The occasional people get eye contact. Hey, Bror Fredrik, what are you doing? Oh yeah, he did. Oh, that's cool. What up? I forgot that. I've taken this video about a year ago, I think. He came over and said hello. I spent so many hours in front of the computer doing stuff. I just let people watching out there. Back. I'll be back. Those of you members of brorfredrik.com, I put up the video, a cut version of how to get the most from the website with all the different features. That went up, I think, last night. So you might want to check that out. And right now I am working on the one about how to get the most out of your recording. And that'll be up probably tomorrow. And what was the other one I put up? How to deal with the medical aspect. Hey, Mary. Jim B. Pretty bad. I'm just sitting here in the background. I'm editing today. How you doing, Lauren? like I said in the beginning, I'm working on a computer right now. Let's see. Hold on. What up? So I figured I'd do a loop so everyone got a chance to hang out, do that thing, blah, blah, blah. I can update this one too. I'm gonna go buy some brain. But feel free to talk amongst yourselves as I edit the music. Alright, oh well. Kroger's sharp cheddar cheese. I shut out some of the lights because good stuff. Hey, Yogi Bear. We got 21 people. Exactly. ASMR. Oh, Captain America. Is the typing too loud? No, dude, that's quite a long time ago. I think during the last live stream we did there, and that had to be, geez, maybe a year and a half ago. I do remember that. Sitting at that machine I played Buffalo on. That's what I have. I literally have probably about 50 of these where I just sat and recorded after live streams or before live streams. Just to do this. It's kind of fun. See the amount of people still with the thing on their face. It probably was 2022. I remember her spinning back around and asking me what the hell I was doing. Yeah, it's definitely too hot. It's making me hot. If I didn't feel I was going to show up on the camera every once in a while, I'd be like topless, trust me. It's warm. Even with my AC blazing away at 70, in this heat, it's like 107, 108 right now. It struggles, so it's like 72 in here. For me, that's hot. If the typing is getting annoying, let me know and I'll mute the mic. Days of love. All right, good. Can you hear me eating cheese? Extra sharp cheddar is the best. Extra sharp cheddar, dipping it in horseradish. Nice. All right, good. I before E. I'm the only one who still does that. I before E except after C. I like smoked noodles too. I like any cheese, honestly. Cheese is just the best. I mean, the jury's out, honestly, on whether it's healthy, it's not healthy, but some people say dairy is gonna kill you and all this other crap. I don't know. Hasn't killed me yet. I don't drink milk anymore. Still drinking my kefir, for the male activities. But no milk. Milk has too much sugar. Milk is technically not good for me. Cheese, delicious. Blue cheese is the best. How about a nice steak with goat cheese? Yum. Hooper shark. I gotta try that. Want to see a cool plate? Alright, I licked it. Isn't that cool? That's actually platinum. So frickin' Windows 11 blows. Couldn't blow enough chunks. I don't know why I ever upgraded. Well, this computer came with it. I should downgrade. It's such bullshit. Oh, that's better. Almond milk is way better for you than soy milk, especially as a dude. Soy milk is really not good for your testosterone whatsoever. Wait, hold everything. There we go. I was showing you my plate before we got so rudely interrupted. This is a Wedgwood by Vera Wang China. Isn't that cool? Platinum, everything. I mean, it's a pain in the ass. Can't put them in the dishwasher, but I got a whole collection of these things. And I'll tell you in another live stream how I end up with all these for cheaps. And this plate's probably like 80, 90 bucks. If I paid 10, it'd be amazing. All right, back to the show. Oh, I mean, back to editing for me. You know what's real bad for you? Oat milk. Just Google, is oat milk healthy? And you'll see all it's not that the oats are bad for you, even though it's carbohydrates, so it's, I'm not into carbohydrates, screw them. But it's the process by which they extract it from the oats, because, oats are dry. So how do you make milk out of something that's dry, you know what I'm saying? It's the extraction process that makes oat milk, like, really, really bad. Just saying. Aren't I a buzzkill sometimes? I just love you guys. I'm trying to save your lives. That was Windows 11 doing an update, and it did some other bullshit in the background. Oh, I always turn off the antivirus for obvious reasons, because it's such a drain. It's completely unnecessary at this point. The built-in one. And it just randomly turns itself on because it thinks everything that has to do with live streaming is a virus, which totally sucks. Totally sucks. So it decided to turn itself back on in the middle of the stream. I gotta downgrade this computer to 10 soon. And I'm gonna go get some more coffee. Be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. Another Harris commercial? Ugh. Look into. Oh, I don't want to get demonetized. Not on this. It's too simple. You know where this is? Does anyone? Look into some of the donations. You'll be quite surprised. Buffalo. Looks like I'm gonna have to do some troubleshooting after this. Getting all sorts of glitchy. I think I might know what it is, but we're back. I haven't been to Resorts World in forever either. That's where this is, by the way. Where was I? Back to work. How you doing, John? Figured I'd pop in real quick. Let me get this microphone over here. All right, is this good? Yeah, that's a good look. So I hope everyone's having a great Sunday. Having a few stream issues. I think it's the latest Windows update. I'll have that all diagnosed soon, but two crashes so far. I thought it was Windows turning back on the antivirus, which their antivirus is good, just not when you're streaming. So I figured I'd come on. I'm over here doing some editing and stuff like that. Figured I'd play a loop of some casino backgrounds that I shot. I had the intention of like doing voiceovers with them and things like that. I still might use them, but I have like 50. So I figured we'd all just hang out. I'm not going to be in front of the camera. I'm going to be working, but I will be watching the chat and I will have the mic ready. So, uh, back to enjoying casino views. Bam. Where was I on editing? All right, here we go. What the heck were they throwing in the garbage? Yeah, Kevin, almond milk, and if you want to sweeten it up a little bit, get yourself some monk fruit sweetener, which is 0 calories and just as sweet, if not sweeter than sugar, and you'll be happy. I make ice cream out of that stuff. It's awesome. Just a tiny bit of heavy cream to make it a little more creamy. But yeah, almond milk so far has been reportedly the safest milk alternative. Hey Scott, I'll check that out. I actually recorded this the last time I was there, which was shit, almost a year ago. Yeah, that place is continually dead. I haven't even seen the reports of how much money they're hemorrhaging, but I know for a fact that Fountain Blue is losing almost a half a million a day. I can't see that this place is that far behind. But then again, I haven't been in there in a while. I should just poke my head in there. They're completely unfriendly to us now because they've been having some legal issues, so they don't want people streaming in there. And because some streamer went in there and he did a whole report, how you doing? Did a whole report on their problems and their situation. So ever since that happened, they've been really, really bad about people streaming in there because they don't want negative reports and negative reporting during their legal issues with the Win and several other properties. But I'm curious to see what it's like. One of these days we'll go in there. Yeah, that looks like a Harris 2024 get together. Speaking of banning stuff, do you know that the FDA recently banned seed oil? Recently banned seed oil, and it's not in the news. Seed oil being vegetable oil, canola oil, sunflower seed oil, all that kind of shitty oil that's absolutely toxic to your body. They just went and banned it, and you're not hearing about it anywhere. This is the problem. They allowed the companies that are producing that poisonous crap to sell out of their existing production and what's in production. So these companies can say, hey, we got 10 years worth of this crap, or we have, 5 years worth of sunflower seeds. So the government doesn't want to put them out of business, so they're allowing them to finish production, first sell all the shit that they have in stock, and finish production on their raw materials before the ban goes into effect. The ban is going to be one of the greatest health things. I don't know who sponsored this action. It's going to be one of the greatest health things in our country in a long time. Getting rid of all that stuff. Olive oil, still good. Coconut oil, still good. Butter, the best. But seed oils, seed oils are horrible, horrible. They were founded, I keep reminding people, they were founded as a lubricant for farming and agricultural equipment, like 100 years ago. Hey, we can compress this into oil and we can lubricate our threshers. And then they were like, but people want to put French fries in it. Hence why we're all so unhealthy. That shit is toxic and inflammatory. Use olive oil if you can, mix it with butter if you want, but stay away from that. But why isn't this on the news? It's just not, because we're not gonna see the results of it for years to come. Just figured I'd add that. Oh, and I just put up a video on brorfredrik.com how to deal with creditors, credit card companies, and other bill collection agencies. That guy had a lot of he was down with the seed oils. Had to deal with collection agencies, credit card companies, and bill collectors when you are screwed, blued, and tattooed, and you don't see light at the end of the tunnel forever paying them off. It's a 3-minute video, and it'll tell you exactly how to deal with them effers on brorfredrik.com. It's like 50 cents a day. It's actually less than 50 cents a day. It's like 40 cents a day. And that one tip right there will probably save you tens of thousands of dollars. But, as you were. But, for those of you who are already members, it just went live. No, it's going live in a minute and a half. So go watch that. You'll get a notification. And if you don't want to sign up, the pay-per-view on that is $3.99. Yikes. What's your job? Banning seed oils? Yeah, some nuts themselves are not bad for you unless you have like some form of colitis or something, which is reversible also. But it's the process, it's the way this stuff gets processed that makes it toxic. All seed oils, the process itself is toxic. The way they produce it, sunflower seed oil, if it's not made in the USA, where they literally take whole sunflowers and squash them in presses that, just unbelievable 10,000 ton presses, and the oil comes out, that might not be too bad. But as soon as they do quote unquote filtering and processing to remove impurities, first of all, they're taking the good shit out, leaving the crap behind, and they're volumizing it because it takes like 1,000 sunflowers to get a quart of that stuff. I mean, exaggeration, but you get the point. Yucks. Oh, you do collections? No kidding. So, do you do settlements on the dollar? Wow, collections. That's a tough job. I feel for you. Nobody wants to pick up. Nobody wants to hear you. Oh my god. Back to editing yet another video. That was two for the day. That's not bad. Do 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 do. Oh, I gotta set up the live streams, the upcoming live streams. That's right. Have you ever thought about doing a debt relief service? Being that you're an insider, you know all the tricks of the trade and whatnot. That's a lucrative business too. Or you can start a YouTube channel telling people how to get out of debt and what to avoid. And I did a whole thing on the channel about that. You know, don't pay on your due date. You got to pay on your billing date and all things like that. You should start a channel or offer a service. That would be highly in demand because, again, in this economy right now that we're in, people are indeed screwed, blued, and tattooed. And not everyone just wants to walk away from their debt. Very lucrative. And the fact that you are an insider lends so much credibility if we're ever going to do that. That's what I'd do if I was in your position. What's up, Gary M? You know what? Let me slide this mic over closer. Again, I'm just sitting here doing my editing thing, so but I do have the chat is pulled up on one of my monitors, so I can see what you guys are up to. You can probably hear me typing. What was I doing? Oh, I was making thumbnails. All right, next thumbnail. Excuse me. But there's like nobody in that place. I would assume it would be an conflict of interest. However, do some market research, and ultimately, you'd want to just be doing that. Develop that social media presence as the debt relief person. Start a debt relief service where you go and advocate for people and do the same shit and tell them, hey, I'll give you 20 cents on the dollar over 12 years with no interest. Just, I'll take the 1099, but this is all you're going to get, that type of stuff. You go advocate for people, and give people budgets and, think about it as a business. Maybe you could walk away from the day job instead of working for the man, work for the people. I'm not saying what you're doing is not, you know, is the man per se, but being self-employed is freaking awesome. Comes with its own challenges, but you know what I'm saying. You ever notice how many casino employees are still having the thing on the face? A not-for-profit business, or I mean, I would. That's just me. I would do a for-profit business because ultimately it is a service, helping people get out of debt. Why not? There are so many people in debt right now. I'm reading the stats of foreclosures, and so many people are actually driving around in cars that that are technically in arrears and should be repossessed at this point, but they just do not have enough people to go out and repossess all these cars. So people are getting away with driving them. That's until cars get smart enough to repossess themselves, which is definitely on the way. Credit card debt? Shit. I mean, it's kind of ironic because this country is in such debt. It takes 76% right now of all money collected in taxes is going to service our debt. So it's rather ironic that the same people who don't know how to control their debt are telling us we should control ours. Wah, wah, wah. And while I'm at it, a big happy birthday to all my fellow Leos out there. It is Leo season, so I hope you enjoy it. Make the most of it. Don't read horoscopes or any of that other bullshit. Just go do you. And it's also Christmas in July. I got Christmas music on, and I got my Santa hat. What up? Christmas in July is awesome. Why isn't that a thing anymore? It used to be so popular. Christmas in July. I think I'm like one of the last three people who celebrated. Anyway. And for those of you who are HeyBrorFredrik.com members, raw and freaking uncensored, there is going to be a live stream tomorrow at 3 o'clock. I'm just putting it up now so you can go and pre-register. What up, Gary? Just rolling through some old casino ambiance, atmospheric videos while I sit here and edit. But I got my eye on the chat, so I'm trying to engage as I type, as I Photoshop, as I Premiere Pro. as I do all the things. Set up this video live stream. That's commentary. Yeah, that's good. Hey Gary, I put up a video. I don't know if you were there or not, but I did a video and I just reproduced it and shortened it and spiffied it up for all the current site features. So, being that you're a fellow geek as I am, you want to go watch that and let me know what you think. Well, maybe things I should possibly change, blah, blah, blah. I would like to hear your input. Cool deal. Yeah, when did I do that? I think I did that. I think that was Thursday. I didn't put up the restream of the original live because things keep changing. I keep adding to and taking away from the site itself as things become irrelevant and more relevant, and as as I scale and whatever. So I decided to do it as a live stream. That way, as things change, I can continue to do it. So I didn't do it as a re-record, a replay. So I cut it into a separate video, and I'll probably be doing that a lot with, especially the Money Talks videos, to get all the just down to the nitty gritty instead of all the the ums, the ahs, the laughs, all that type of stuff. That is native to doing it live. That way, people can go back and refer to it. Thank you very much, Carolyn. Really? Sin City towing? I didn't know that. I remember watching a towing. Uh, it was one of those live reality towing shows and watching people totally freak out and whatever, getting their cars towed. So yeah, this is gonna be a Hey Bror Fredrik live stream tomorrow at 3. And we're just gonna go over the latest what the actual F. It's a good way to do Monday. The weekend in what the actual F in the world. And you know what, we're gonna go over all the stuff. Alright, tomorrow's Raw and Uncensored live stream is now on everyone's calendar. Cool. I think I will set up the Money Talks one too. Oh, I gotta go get my paper calendar. Because I did say I want to turn them all into 2 hours moving forward. Let me go get that paper calendar. Rock. I figured out what caused the crashes earlier. Believe it or not, I just put the new, I had an old Razer mouse. I had this old, it's not an old one, but this is like a $150 gaming mouse. It's a Razer Chroma, and it's awesome because it's so programmable and it does all the shit, you know. Plus, this is a Formica top, and I don't have to worry about it. It's got a really accurate ball down there. However, I decided I needed it lit up, you know, because it throbs and it pulses and all the other stuff. So okay, I downloaded the software, put it on there. Hey, Bror Fredrik, never, ever, ever, never, ever, ever mess with your production machine. But I went ahead and downloaded the software, and the software was interfering with the broadcast software for some unknown reason. But yeah, that blew. So I don't think we'll have any more of that. Let me get my face off the screen. Bam. Mic sounds so much better when it's all up in your grill, but it's just not a good look, you know what I'm saying? Sounds good, Jim. I gotta say, the paid version of Outlook is so freaking good for spam. I don't spend a second looking at spam anymore. With the Gmail and the unpaid version of Outlook and even Apple Mail and all the rest of that crap, you know, you still have to go through your spam to see what's what every now and again. However, with this Outlook, it's so freaking accurate. It is so accurate. I mean, the first, I don't know, month or two, I was looking, but I barely even look anymore. I mean, no, I wouldn't even say barely look. I never look. It's just, bam, I trust it that much. So I highly recommend it for the stupid $10 a month or whatever they charge. Yeah, I gotta do laundry later too, as a matter of fact. Thank you for reminding me. Oh yeah, so far, abso-freaking-lutely, Gary. I mean, the Microsoft Outlook on the 365. Uh, well, see, for me, my biggest test is, all right. I literally, I don't want to encourage people, but I don't really give a shit. I get in the neighborhood on my public facing Gmails somewhere in the neighborhood of 3 to 500 spams a day because it's been out there, and you got those freaking bedwetting trolls and whatever. But at the same time, I have public facing Outlook, well, ones that I'm running through Outlook. I could run the same email native on the Gmail app. Then I could and do the same thing and mirror it and import it here on my Outlook. And I'll tell you, Gmail misses things. Sometimes there people want to ask me questions. Sometimes, hey, Bror Fredrik, this and that. Sometimes it's opportunities for collaboration. Not that I pay attention to those all that much, but on occasion I get a good one. And they slip through the cracks. However, I've yet to see it in all the months that I've been using Outlook. I mean, just side by side, things slip through Gmail, but they do not get through Outlook. I find it super, super accurate for my purposes. I barely watch that. I barely, I barely look at the ones on Outlook anymore. And with Outlook, you have more control too. You can ban entire domains like Substack, because that's where a lot of your spam comes from. I just have the whole entire domain of Substack completely blocked. You can't do that on Gmail. So anyone tries to send me anything coming out of one of those stupid mailing lists on Substack, boom, I never get to see it. It doesn't even make it into the spam filter, which is another beautiful thing. Freaking awesome. I used to do laundry every day. I found it very cathartic. Now I'm like, because you know what, too? It heats up the house. I'm already having issues keeping this place cool, being that it's been over 110 every freaking day for 2 weeks. So running the washer and dryer, even though it's in its own little laundry room, it still heats up the house. So I've cut it down a lot. Yeah, it's got domain level. You could just blacklist an entire domain. Alright, what was I doing? Concentrate on this. Do. And the filtering for separate categories and stuff is pretty amazing in Outlook. Like, I'm so organized in Outlook compared to Gmail. Yes, it will filter and stuff like that, but not on the granular level that Outlook does it. I could set up separate folders per person, per subject, per anything. It's pretty cool. And cheap. Cheap is good. You know what's weird? I'll be honest as I'm doing my editing here. Well, I'm always honest, but uh, if I wash my clothes too often, I end up wearing the same clothes too often. It's a weird phenomenon because you always grab for what's comfortable and what's your favorite. And when I'm washing all the time, I find myself reaching for the same things repetitively, which is odd. I've been getting rid of a lot of my summer clothes too, my older summer clothes. Wow, that's pretty cool. We have a Starlink for business purposes, and I keep telling Mr. CFO to renegotiate that. I think they're paying way too much, and it's an old one. We got it in a hard case, and it's all. I drilled holes and there's plugs through the outside and all this other shit, but it's a freaking giant thing compared to the new ones. And I think we're paying like well over 200 bucks a month. We use it for demos in the field and such, and for like demonstrating quasi like private 5G stuff. But yeah, I think we're overpaying. Yep, Starlink is blanketing the world. Yeah, research purposes, exactly. AKA my home lab. That's the buzzword we use. Hey, you still got your lab set up? Yeah, oh, you mean my computer sitting on the desk? Yeah, your lab. I find that amusing, I gotta say. 150 a month? You got four of them? Holy cow, bro. 150 a month. Alright. Yeah, I think we're paying like 250. No, 220 something. I see, that's me. I'm the person who picks up the phone and would renegotiate everything with everyone. Oh, well, that whole mindset of it's a write-off anyway. It's a business expense. Well, that doesn't mean you should be pissing away money. But again, I'm not the CFO. Rah, gets under my skin. All right, the email notification for tomorrow's Raw and Uncensored live stream going out 9 o'clock tomorrow morning. Bam. We'll have a lab. I got a lab on my freaking nightstand. I got a little lab in my kitchen. I got labs. My labs have labs. It's crazy. Oh, nice. We used to have, failover routing and stuff like that, but that hasn't really been an issue. All like edge based. Kevin, I wish I could find those two, my two favorite shirts that are almost see-through. They're both like that light red, whatever. I can't find those anymore. I mean, those are like the thinnest shirts known to man, and they're strong for some reason. The wind just goes right through them. I just can't find those anymore. I don't know the name of them. Wait, hold on. know my lab. Like, I see, I don't lie. Well, why did I say that twice? I don't well, I do exaggerate a lot. But when I say I do something, I do it. My t-shirts are literally on a hanger. In this room, there is another big walk-in closet. So I utilize, like, if someone wants to stay over or whatever, there's some room in there, but for the most part, I would hang my underwear if I could. If I had room, I'd hang my underwear. But yes, my t-shirts do go on a hanger. Most of them. Like, what is the name for this fabric? I mean, look at this. Look. Can you see that? That's what this shirt is made out of. You could literally, you could probably see me with it, correct? Look at that. But further back you go, wears like a regular shirt. What the heck do you call this? This was a Helix. Helix used to be a brand sold for men, sold by Kohl's. It was a Kohl's brand. But again, all my favorite clothing brands, the affordable ones, Carbon Black, Helix, gone. But what the heck do you call that? I mean, this is 2 layers. Layers. And you could still see through it. I don't know what the heck the name of this stuff is, but I would like to order like an entire summer's worth of these. And if they were stylish, all the better. Alright, let me get out of your face. Blah. That's a big boy right there. Right? Hanging up your stuff. I mean, if you have the room, hang up everything. you know, I granted, yes, they're walk-in closets, but how about those walk-in closets where, there's like a table in the middle with drawers and shit? Yeah, then you made it. I would love to have one of those. Tommy Bahama shirts are nice too. Yeah, you could see right through it. I don't know. There's got to be a name, crepe, or I know there's a technical name for the type of fabric that is. It's like stocking material, but it's strong. I don't know. We got 30 people on. That's kind of cool. All right, what the hell was I doing? Oh, I was setting up the next 2 weeks worth of Bror Fredrik Money Talks raw and friggin' uncensored. John. Yeah. That'll teach your staff what's what. No, you're paying them. You're the master of the house. They should be doing things the way you want. Hanging your socks and everything. Who else, like, when they sort out their socks after they come out of the dryer, like, looks at them and is like, okay, this one definitely goes with this one because this one's a little worn. Like, you could feel it. This one's a little thicker. This one's a little thinner. So this one is with this one. That one's with that one. Or do you just go like, F it? That's why it takes me forever to fold stuff. But that's when I do research. When I'm doing that manual labor of sorting my socks out, After pulling them out of the dryer, that's when I study, like, expense ratios and P&E, all that type of stuff. Prepare myself for the week to come. Read about why frickin' seed oil is gonna kill you, while I'm doing that. So I'm just constantly learning. I'm never idle. But point being, am I the only crazy person who does that? Yeah, you got you, you you definitely do. It's by wear. You don't want to have like 1 month old sock and 1 6 month old sock. Then you're walking sideways or some shit. No, everything's got to be just right, and then you know when to throw them out too. Shit, I grew up, you know, I grew up in a situation where my grams used to frickin' darn my socks when I was a kid. You ever wear a sock that's been sewed up? I mean, yeah, I understand that level of frugality, but I don't go there. But holy frickin' cow. You got this big knot of fabric on the top of your toenail all day. No. Yeah, one's stretched out, one's like darker black, the other one's got, a little faded, and, people check shit. People look at your feet when you cross your legs, well, do that, and they're like, oh, this guy don't give a shit. I try not to be that level of judgmental, but people are. First impressions. When someone says to me, I don't care what people think, you know what my first thought is? Well, you should. I mean, it's a nice thought. Oh, I don't care what people think. But first of all, that's a cope. Yes, you do. Second of all, you should care what people think. The old adage, you have one opportunity to make a first impression, is freaking true. It's 100% true. The stiff ones my staff can't handle. You guys are funny. Socks have to match. Like I said, Jim, you and Venus are like the epitome of what a good relationship should be. So yeah, that does not surprise me at all. Can you guys hear me? I got the mic is like 6 inches away, but I don't have my headphones on to hear what the background sound on this video is like. You're a good woman, Venus. Holy cow, this Friday is August 2nd already? Thank God. Oh my God, I want this summer to go away already. It's been brutal. August, okay. We're halfway there, everyone. I'm halfway there. Oh my God. Halfway there. Halfway there. Oh, living on a prayer. Take my hand. And we'll make it, I swear. Oh, oh, living on a prayer. Yeah, they're probably pouring bleach in your coffee, John. Maybe they're eating your Tide Pods. You never know. I kind of like Tide, but it became so like aromatic. I have a chemical sensitivity to smells, except for my own cologne for some reason. But yeah, they're getting a little carried away with the scent. I want people to smell me, my pheromones. I don't want them to smell, while I'm washing my laundry in, unless they're sniffing it. So I use, what the hell do I use? I use Arm & Hammer with Oxy. And I'll tell you what, that stuff preserves your clothes. It's not as expensive as Tide. It's not as strong smelling as Tide. And it's got that OxyClean, and OxyClean is great for preserving your colors, like your black shirts, your blue shirts. Your clothes will last longer. So yeah. Show and tell time. I don't feel like popping it up on the big screen. You guys can play along. This is the daily driver. I just got a new one. And you don't have to put like 7 cups in. Even with the hard water here in Vegas, it still makes good suds. Arm and Hammer plus OxyClean. Raw. It's like $10. 10 bucks ain't bad, and I know that it's like half the price of Gain. And if you can smell it, smell this. It smells fresh, it smells nice, it doesn't smell like perfume, and it doesn't smell like a laundromat. And the other one, once in a while I'll hit it with this too, which is another Arm & Hammer. And it says on the back it even works in cold water, because a lot of soap, if you don't know about soap, there's actually a chemical reaction, like it works better in hot and warm water than cold. That's the way it's formulated on a molecular level. But this is one of the only ones that says you can indeed use it in cold water. And when I'm washing my jeans and certain shirts and a lot of my color clothes, I like to wash it, or at least rinse it in cool water. I don't want the shit shrinking all the time. But that's the deep clean stuff. There's no link in the description, but I friggin' highly recommend it. That's the jam right there. And what's the other one? I use spray, the pre-treater. I don't know what the hell that's called on stains. Yikes. But that's me. And I did want to talk about real quick while I got everyone. Excuse me. I've been getting so many reports, especially, I said at the beginning, especially from longtime subscribers, that somehow they're becoming unsubscribed. I don't know whether it's a YT thing or whether it's just me, whether I should take it personal that YT's doing. But I've got no less than 15 people telling me, I went to your channel and I thought I was subscribed. I'm no longer subscribed. It's an issue. It's becoming an issue. We're talking about, like Laren told me. I mean, people have been around forever. They're telling me that. So that's why I've switched to subscriber only mode for a little while. That way people will realize when their chat doesn't go through that there are indeed subscribed. And I notice people are finding out and resubscribing because I'm seeing the count change, but I don't know what that's about. I put in a report with YT, but just do me a favor, just make sure you are indeed subscribed, because even though you can chat, if I don't have it limited to subscribers only, you'll think you are subscribed. But yeah, very weird. Yeah, it's supposed to be going back into the plus 110s next week. It's weird. This, like, it's 107 today. It was 105 yesterday. It was 95 when we went walking around last night. Again, it was no picnic, but it almost felt cool compared to the one that difference when you go to 110 is exponentially hot. Very strange. Yeah, the OxyClean works. Like I said, it preserves my colors. You know, like once if I like a lot of dark color T-shirts and stuff like that. Especially when I'm live streaming, I don't like the brighter colors because I want to be, gray man. I want to sort of blend in. I'm not going to wear a red shirt, a bright blue, and things like that. I try to stay low key, but and the jeans too. The jeans hold their color better with that OxyClean. I don't know why, but it does. Yeah, isn't that weird? Oh, it's only 95. Yay. Ugh. Only 95. Let me make some more thumbnails. Alright, you guys subscribe? Cool. I've been watching the Y Files. I've heard of that before. I think I've seen a video from them. I would take the humidity, the Florida humidity over. Like once it goes past 10, 110, I'm just like, what the actual F am I doing? Where did my life go wrong that I'm dying in the desert? Oh my god. Last year was nice. It was like, I think the average temperature last summer was maybe 105 or something. 103. Nice. Well, I wouldn't say nice. Nice compared to what it's been. 16 straight days over 110. That could kiss my ass. Alright, you yeah, dry heat, wet heat, doesn't matter. They both suck. Why is freaking Photoshop asking me to, oh, because of their update. Every single thing I open has to update the format. I took a long time to get on board with wearing earbuds. When I lived in Florida, yes, there were Bluetooth earbuds and whatever. I don't know, I just couldn't get on board because that was back then when the Apple ones were like 3 inches long. You looked like a complete, jadrul with it. And I just couldn't do it. So I was wearing wired ones, and wired ones were an enormous pain in the ass, whatever. So I spent a lot of time just holding my phone to my ear when I lived in Florida. And I remember the sweat literally coming to the point of my elbow and dripping off. And you would have to wipe the phone off because it had ear sweat on it. Ugh. Yeah. Well, I wouldn't be doing that now, but still. I remember the days. Alright, then I'm gonna make this Friday's money talks 2:30 to 4:30. I need time to get ready for the YT lives. 4:30 ought to do it. 2:30 to 4:30. 2 hours. And this week we'll go over IRAs, Roth and traditional. And some stock stuff I found out. Alright, everyone who's here is subscribed. Cool. Yeah, one hour to do the money talks. Just yeah, I end up going like, oh, I wish I had more time. Oh, I wish I had more time. So much to talk about. It's such a deep subject, and it's something I'm passionate about. Hope people are taking advantage of some of the stuff. Remember, uh, the SoFi earnings call is tomorrow. Hold on tight for what's about to happen there. And then PLTR's earnings call is coming up on the 5th. Yeah, Gary, I saw that. I don't want to cross pollinate too much. I saw some clips, but I have to delve deeper into that. I saw commentary on it from both sides of the aisle on their opinion of what he was saying. To me, I'll call bullshit, but I got confused. I was like, say what? Say, huh? Who? What? What are we talking about here? We won't have to do that ever again? What? Nah, I don't know. Some people are saying that was an AI thing. Other people were putting words in his mouth about something else, and that was very clear. Some people saying AI. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you can't even tell these days, but something was definitely off about that speech. I mean, even the setting and the filming. If you looked at how it was filmed compared to every other thing, it was off. I mean, something's not right there. But yeah, I'm not gonna break it down until I break it down on my own because I want to be able to talk articulately about it. But yeah, we'll definitely go over that. Yeah, PLTR has an interesting history, but like I was saying at the end, you know, beware the irrational exuberance. Check out SoFi if you want to like study, people behind the scenes. Check out the SoFi's new CEO. The dude's a monster. I mean, he did such a great interview on I think it was CNBC. I mean, he had an answer for everything, and it was just consistently the right answer that an investor would want to hear. I mean, the dude is on point, and he's running that company with one arm tied behind his back right now. I can't wait to see what they unleash. Plus, SoFi also announced a massive upgrade to their ecosystem, via their platform and web apps and whatever. And this is even before the rate reduction that's going to hit in September, which I think now is up to like 96% certainty. Definitely isn't going to take place on the 31st of this month, but the September, 96% certainty. And that's going to unleash the beast over there at SoFi, one of the most maligned financial companies that trade publicly. But I can't wait to see what happens, quite frankly. And again, they're near penny stocks anyway. They're trading at 750. Freaking algorithms won't let SoFi trade above 750. It short it every single time it hits 750. But they're gonna get kicked in the balls and oh, God, I'm not supposed to say things. There's a ton of shorts on PLTR too. That might be a squeeze and a half. Oh yeah, the Bitcoin. Oh yeah, I don't think we're allowed to talk about that here. But that's not one of my fortes. I'm not even gonna pretend to know a lot about it. But guess what Bror Fredrik did last night after the live stream? Got home at 10:30, 10:30, whatever the heck it was. That's all I've been studying. I've been studying the heck out of the bit. I don't think you're allowed to say it here. They punished me last night for talking about the the thing going on across the pond in that country. Imagine that. They didn't re-release that video from last night until this morning, and they demonetized it. But that's besides the point. They always do that. But yeah, I studied Bitcoin. Yeah, you know what I studied first? Bitcoin mining. Because ROI, I'm all about the return on investment. They have these like Bitcoin miners that are like $200. You plug it into your router, let it rip. But it makes, ever since the thing halved, you can't outpace your electric bill. It'll cost you more in electric to do the mining than to actually make it. But the proponents are like, yeah, you're right. You'll run negative at a loss. It'll cost you $1,000 a month to run this miner, and you'll only make like 400. But that's not what it's about. It's about like don't sell them, hold them, and hopefully it shoots to the moon. Because they want to sell you mining equipment. So of course the first thing I looked at was mining. No. But it's an interesting concept. I'll tell you what, and I will also tell you why he said the things that he said about that. There's a method to that madness. It's not necessarily about. What the heck? Hold on a second. It's not necessarily what you think it is. It's how would I say? It's about, put it simply, paper trails. He wants to establish a paper trail. So yeah, I'm kind of all for it, but we'll see. I might not be, but maybe I am. Again, study. I don't like just talking out my ass about subjects, just because I have a predeceived. Yeah, it could be predeceived if you do something preconceived. Somebody write that down. You could be predeceived if you're basing opinions on something that's preconceived. Please, someone write that down. I don't have the bandwidth. Yeah. So be wary of that. I like to study crap. Know what the hell I'm talking about. I don't mind being wrong. Won't be the first time, won't be the last. I don't mind being wrong about things. I just don't like to go off half-cocked. Hope I don't make too many errors. Being that I'm talking and setting up live streams and doing thumbnails at the same time. Yeah, and, I get your thoughts and everything, but you got it like, we'll get into that too. I mean, sometimes you got to put aside certain things for the betterment. I mean, do I think his opponent is going to make the economy better? But, hasn't she had 4 years already? This certain, I mean, I think it's time to think pragmatic. What is the pragmatic truth of what's going on? I just want to get back to business as usual. And some people say, well, I'm doing better off in this economy. I mean, could be. I'm not saying no. But we also have to consider our fellow human beings who aren't. Because the average person is like screwed, glued, and tattooed right now. What the heck are we doing? Yes, yeah, I'm not paying attention to my thumbnails. I just made a big error in thumbnail. Mm-hmm. I put 7-2 instead of 8-2. Yeah, that's right. I'm kind of digging this too. I mean, I got the boom arm on the mic. I figured, heck, might as well. I mean, you guys are keeping me company as well as I'm keeping you guys company. So it's kind of cool. I'm gonna say no. This is what I want. See, I just almost effed up. Do, 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 do. I mean, I would do this, but do you want to see the side of my head all day? My ears? I don't know. But I am literally, I mean, I'm going to get up for a bit. I'm getting a little hungry. I'm going to go eat in a second. I got some leftover steak. Remind me never to buy sirloin ball tip steak ever again. That it just doesn't have any flavor. It was on sale at Smith's for like $3.97 a pound, and I bought so much of it, but it has no flavor. It's like devoid of flavor. It's broken. That cow must have been broken. I think I bought it. I think I bought it another time, and like a week later, chuck roast steak was the same price, and I didn't have room in the freezer to put that in there. But you gotta put. I mean, I was like, to eat it last night, I smothered it in blue cheese salad dressing. That's how flavorless sirloin ball tip steaks are. I mean, they look nice, they're fatty, and they got intermuscular fat, a whole bit, but no. Nope. Didn't didn't do it. Whereas the truck roasts are good. Poor man's ribeye. Or no, not poor man's. Let's say that. I would say frugal man's ribeye. And what did I do? The night before, I did it with, I made the same ones. I cut them up into like cubes so they cook quicker and they get a brown on all sides. Because that's where the flavor is on those dumb things. And I took, what the heck was it? Buffalo chicken wing sauce and butter. and I drizzle that, and I made that. That came out good. But I'm basically eating the butter, the meat. It's devoid of any flavor. It's freaking bizarre. Broken cow. I think dialed in this live stream. Publish. Get this all done. All right. The Money Talks live stream for this coming Friday is now up on everyone's calendar. Cool, cool. People stealing extension cords? What? People are effed. You paid off your GTR with Bitcoin? No kidding. I know the halving. See, like I said, I gotta study. I gotta study it. Because I keep getting, I keep crossing paths with this Bitcoin, but it's freaking volatile. 60, be like 68,000. The range is like 68,000 to 64,000 in one day. And that's a little bit frightening. And it's a bigger number, so the impact isn't the same, but it's a big number. But I want to educate myself in it. I do. Not that I'm going to go hog wild, but I guess if this nation, the nation's been off the gold standard since 71, which is the dumbest freaking thing this country ever did. Thanks, Nixon. But, he just gave, that was the creation of rampant inflation coming off the gold standard, because that gave full-blown freaking ability to print money with nothing to back it once we came off the gold standard. When we were on the gold standard, you had to have the physical gold to back the money. So the money actually had value. Now it's just paper. It's freaking paper. So, oh my God, I can go on for hours about what happened in 1971, but that was a freaking train wreck. Absolute train wreck what happened. But anyway, so we're going to be on the BC. I can't say the word here. I don't know why they don't like discussions about it, but we're going to be on the BC standard instead of the gold standard. In a way it makes sense, because you can't spend, $7,000 on a hammer, in Washington anymore. You can't spend, $4,906 on a freaking toilet seat anymore. So I think that's why he wants to do it, because of the blockchain accountability. We shall see. I have to study. I must study. Two live streams set up. Bam. You mind? Even the concept of mining it. You're providing a transactional outlet for Bitcoin. It's interesting. I think the mining stuff is a bit of it's a bit farcical. Except there was a dude, I was reading an article that he was like a janitor in a school, and he set up a whole bunch of mining equipment in the basement and had it all plugged into the school electric, and they couldn't figure out why their electric bill was $18,000. Those things burn money. High-power computers like the one that I'm running here, doing my editing, the thing burns a lot of electric. You might not think it does, but computers burn a lot of electric. This thing requires a 1,200 watt power supply to keep it running. Guess what else is 1200 watts? A hair dryer. So think about a hair dryer running 10, 12 hours a day. That's a big chunk of my electric bill. My electric bill this past month between the air conditioner and the computers was $455. And that was for June and 1 week into July. I can't even imagine what July's bill gonna be because it has not shut off in 2 or 3 weeks, not even for a minute. So yeah, you can't you can't mine enough Bitcoin. Oh shit, I said it. Damn. You can't mine enough of that stuff to offset the electric. It's a physical impossibility. Anyway, and the heat that it generates, yeah, no. I mean, I see these farms, but anyway, this guy was running it in the gym school, and they 18,000 bucks a month it was costing. Hope he got some coinage out of it, but he's also gonna get some freaking jail time out of it. Yikes! All right, I'm gonna go eat for a minute. You guys hang out, talk amongst yourselves, and I'll see you in a few. Was I muted the entire time? Holy shit, I forgot I walked out of the room. And muted. You're probably like, what the actual fuck? Mm-hmm. You are right. I'm pissed off. And I'm upset now. Holy cow. It's Sunday. Leave me alone. I'm chilling, like Bob Dylan, eating my freaking flavorless ball tip sirloin. Sirloin ball tip. But look at that. Look at that. I gotta check over there. Alright. I'll try to recap the best I can. Found this stuff at the dollar store. I rue the day that the 99-cent store closed. Dollar General can't hold a candle to the 99-cent store. But this stuff is good. $1.25. It's got one carb and no chemicals. No chemicals whatsoever. Aged cayenne pepper, distilled vinegar, salt, water, butter, xanthan gum. I'm okay with that. Citric acid and garlic. No numbers, no dyes, none of that bullshit. Cheap. $1.25. And a bunch of butter. And that's how I'm making this edible. I can't, I can't believe I was muted. Damn. I'm not perfect. And I'm not going to apologize for chewing in front of you. Is what it is. Yeah, I am frustrated. Because what I was talking about was life-changing. Oh, so what I was just saying is I eat butter. I bought into that lie about how bad butter is and, oh, butter, oh my God, butter. Butter is so freaking healthy for you. It's unbelievable. But now that my body is in ketosis, which means that it's using fat for a fuel instead of carbs, this is one carb. So maybe I had two carbs just now. Big deal. I'm well under 25. But I spoke to someone who is on a similar journey, woman, and she said, you know what? After a week, so much of my cellulite is gone. Let me see. Yeah. Because your body, now that it's in ketosis, will start to look, if you're not feeding it fat, it will look for fat. And where does it find fat? In your friggin' body. You know, I'm already lean, so sometimes I do suffer. I mean, I've trimmed up, you know, it's gotten rid of a lot of fat, but not that I had a lot, but, you know, I was getting some around the belly and whatever. And sometimes if I'm not feeding my body fat, I'll get that sluggish doldrums, like, you know, like I need a Twinkie or something, and I'll just go and eat some butter. I mean, at first it was a little weird to do it. It felt dirty. It felt wrong, you know, eating butter. Oh my God. But now I'm like, good. You know what else I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go down to the butcher and ask them for fat, for beef fat. And they're gonna be like, the hell you want fat for? I'm gonna cook that shit up like chicharron and eat it. That's good too. Delicious. I mean, if you're into chicharron, but now my body is, I think, finally kicking into the ketosis. I don't think the insulin resistance is going away anytime soon. That could take up to a year to fix. You know, insulin resistance, I'd say 90% of the world's population or the American population has insulin resistance. It's bad. It's a precursor to A lot of things, pre-diabetes, type 2 diabetes, but correctable nonetheless. My blood sugar is on point. Um, Candida levels are down. Not that I've had a test, but I do the spit test in the morning. So I'm liking where I am health wise. I am putting together a video on, my journey. I got to go back and see where it is. I think it's been like a month, little over a month, the pros and cons. Definitely some pros, definitely some cons, but not cons. Okay, one of the cons, cleaning up. Because you're cooking fat and meat and butter and grease. you know, uh, I had to change the filters, in the microwave vent, because they were getting. I noticed it was like drip. I saw a little drip and whatever. Um, I've had because my kitchen, I have an open floor plan, so the kitchen is exposed to the dining room, the breakfast nook, and the den. So yeah, whatever I'm cooking, just it smells in the whole house, which isn't necessarily bad. It's not like it stinks, but I don't want my furniture to smell like steak, So I have to run the HEPA filter, things like that. Cooking fatty things is more cleanup. Got to clean up the stove more often. Takes longer to clean the pots and pans, that type of shit. But overall, I like the journey. You know, we'll see. That's so good. That was butter and let's see a wing sauce on steak. That's all I'm eating. And this, I'll be good with this. This was like, I started eating it before. 8, 10, 12 ounces of steak, whatever it is. I cut it up fine. That way I could just eat it. I found that it makes it more palatable to be able to cut it in small pieces because I can eat it while I'm editing. I could eat it while I'm talking. I could eat it while I'm doing my laundry instead of like, cutting. I find like, having the what they call poultry shears is a time saver. I don't have to get out the cutting board and the knives and all that shit. I just snip it up. And then when I'm done, I'll save like a piece of aluminum foil that I use for something else. I'm getting away from aluminum foil. Aluminum foil is bad for you. I never knew it, recently found out. But anyway, if you want to sharpen your knives, not your knives, your scissors, slice aluminum foil and it'll sharpen the scissors. Pro tip. But this isn't my normal Sunday. Normally, I'm doing the domestic thing, washing the clothes, doing the bathrooms, all that type of shit. But I got pretty far behind on editing because now that on brorfredrik.com, brorfredrik.com, my streaming platform, where we can talk about everything raw and uncensored. Uh, I'm taking all the live streams and I'm reproducing them as a replay. I used to just put the whole live stream as a replay, which could be an hour and 15, hour 20, hour and a half, and in there was all the nuggets of information we were talking about. But I'm stopping and saying hello. I'm reading the comments. I'm running over to get an Amazon package, whatever. Just live stream type stuff. When I'm live, I also tend to use crutch words, like, whatever. You know, I just did it, I said, because I'm live. If I'm pre-recorded or doing a voiceover, I don't, because I can control it. But when I'm live, I'm just in a stream of consciousness. So it takes a while to edit those. So if I have an hour and 15-minute live stream that I want to condense down, condensing them is also good for me because it costs money. Each live stream, each video, each everything that I put up there is costing me money to house and to serve up. So cutting something down from an hour and 20 minutes down to 40 minutes, makes things a little more cost effective for me because right now, it's, Raw and Uncensored is in the red. And I don't care this YT pays for raw and uncensored. It is what it is, and I'm thankful for it, and I'm grateful for it. But it takes time because basically I have to watch the entire video. I have to watch the entire video in the editing software, clip, cut, clip, cut, clip, cut, read. So it takes time. It takes about an hour and a half. And since I've chosen to do that, I'm a little behind. Like the pictures from the get together, 20, the hell's that message? Uh 2024 Brawl Nation get together. I want to do those. I thought there'd initially be like 25, 30 of them because I did a lot of couples and whatever. But it turned out that there's well over 100 because it was just so cool that people wanted pictures with each other. And I did anticipate it, but not. I figured I would keep it, I wanted to take one picture of each couple or person that showed up and, make something nice. But it turns out everyone wanted pictures with everyone else. So that's awesome. So it ended up being about 100 and some odd pictures. So that's why it's been taking me a while. So I'm doing that today. And what else do I got going on? All sorts of stuff. I always got stuff. This stoneware. I love freaking stoneware. It looks so good until it gets chipped up. But that is my typical day. Oh, speaking of the get together, there's 50 for 2025. There are 50 tickets, and announced it 2 days ago. 14 sold already, so it's only 36 in 48 hours. I'm not saying that they're bouncing off the shelves like hotcakes, but if it's something that you would consider in the Brawl Nation Get Together 2025, might not be a bad idea to put in a deposit. It's half. It's like $79.50 or whatever. And get your PTO arranged and all that other stuff. And I'm also hoping that some people who, um, who are close to me, close to the Brawl Nation, extended family, inner circle, come this year. And I'm hoping new people come this year too. Because I want to meet everyone. Just because the main event's 50 people, there's going to be other events if you do happen to be in town. Even after that event, we're going to go do stuff. So it isn't like, oh, I'm not going to go because I didn't get a ticket, to the initial event. There's going to be other events as well. This is the main event. Well, I wouldn't call it the main event. They're all main events. This would be considered the reception dinner. I get up, we make speeches, da da da, the whole bit. It's like a family get together. So I'm hoping to see a lot of people and a lot of new people this year. But there'll be room for everyone. Don't worry. That chicken wing sauce is good. I'll admit it. I think I'm gonna go for seconds. And this, see, it takes a lot of calories, and your body it requires effort to digest a dense protein, something this nutrient dense. Plus the butter. I won't be hungry until, what time is it? Almost 10 to 5. I probably won't even think about eating. I want to eat more now because it's delicious. But I won't probably think about eating until like midnight, 1 o'clock. And what I usually have is I make like my own ice cream. I haven't used the ice cream maker, but I take the monk fruit sweetener, bam, and I put it, matter of fact, I put it in one of these cups. Monk fruit sweetener, a bunch of unflavored, vanilla flavored, unsweetened almond milk, and a tiny bit of cream. Mix it up, throw it in the freezer, and about an hour to an hour and a half, it gets like icy, crystally, like gelato, and I eat that, and that's like no carb, no nothing. It's like 30 calories, but it fills me up and it makes me happy because I love sweet shit. So thank goodness for monk fruit. But I'm finding I'm eating less, and I'm also finding that it's cheaper to eat meat all the time. You wouldn't think so. Oh, I mean, I could technically probably eat prime rib every day and still be spending less or the same as when I was eating whatever the heck, tickled my fancy. All I'm buying now is butter, meat, bacons, eggs, what else? Cheese, excuse me, almond milk, condiments like this, freaking $1.25, whatever. That's about it. Maybe it's costing me $10 a day. Okay, if I was eating prime rib, it'd probably be a little more, but it's costing me around plus or minus $10 a day, $300 a month versus I was spending. No, it's more than that. It's got to be more than that. Maybe closer to $15 a day. I think I figured it out. So that's 450. I was spending 650 on borderlining on 7 when I was just eating whatever the actual f I felt like. Oh yeah, cool. Dawn dishwashing detergent is more costly, but you do need it if you go carnivore. I'll explain that in another video. But that's good. I didn't even shave for you guys, but I love yous. Anyway, I'm gonna get back to editing. I just wanted to touch base and say what's what. I think I will let this stream go like another hour or so. So feel free to talk amongst yourselves. I'll still be sitting here, so I'll chime in every once in a while. Plus, I'll wrap up and say goodbye in a bit. All right. Love you guys. And back to, what the hell was that? Resorts World. Empty ass Resorts World. Yeah, freaking produce is expensive. Absolutely. Well, ever since I was getting a lot of my produce from the 99-cent store, which was basically Cardinalis overruns that Cardinalis didn't buy. And so it was all good quality produce, but it was cheap. You can get like a sack of 10 decent sized avocados for $3.99. You could get, whatever, 6 romaine, nice big fat romaine lettuces for $1.99. That type of stuff. El Super doesn't even come close to those prices. So yeah, produce was expensive. That's a good point, Jim. First, you lose the fat that's around your internal organs, and you lose the fat around your skin. Yeah, the intra. What do they call that? Intra. Whatever. That fat, yeah. Which Nordic people tend to have more of than the average person. That's why you don't see a lot of Nordic bodybuilders, believe it or not, because Nordic subcutaneous fat is something that Nordic people definitely hold on to because of, the genes of wanting to be warm when you're cold all the time. So it's a genetic thing. So you can't, Nordic people really can't get down to that like 5 to 7% body fat, to be Mr. America. But yeah, I mean, I'm concerned. I mean, what I want to clean up is my fatty liver because everyone, regardless how trim you are, if you have insulin resistance, you have a fatty liver. Most of us have a fatty liver. That's why I've been taking all the, uh, what do you call that? The milk thistle. I want my, I want my liver a lean, mean, carbohydrate producing machine. Let it produce the carbohydrates. I ain't eating none. And yes, peanut butter is delicious. I got 2 more things of the all natural great value one, which does have added sugar, and then I'll start buying the what do you call it, the 100% natural stuff. Check All right, I'm gonna get back to doing some editing. Have fun, enjoy. I'll still be here, but I gotta pay attention this year. Yeah, the pork rinds and peanut butter. That does sound good. That was Val's thing. That looked really good. Hmm? Your liver is so important, and your kidneys also. Got to show them all the love. I'm gonna put a different one up for you. Hold everything. The RW looks boring AF. Well, it is boring. Alright, let's find something. This, oh, you'll recognize it in a minute. What do you think that is? That's a TI. Kind of cool looking at all the machines. I played this with Phil, but I've never played the Wolfie thing. Yeah, Milk Thistle is real good for you. I take it at night. I take a lot of supplements at night. That way I don't have to deal with it during the day. You know, like the different, the more clean I eat, which I mean, you can't get more clean than just eating basically meat. Well, cow. Um, the more sensitive I find my body to supplements. Like there's so many supplements now that I took for years that my body keeps telling me, nope, we're done. Nope, you don't need that. Nope, don't take this. Nope, you're good with that. Nope, yeah, this one there, keep this one going. So I do take some at night. It's amazing when you listen to your body, the shit it will tell you. But your body cannot scream over bad food. Your body can't scream over alcohol. Your body cannot scream over a poor diet. You know, you just won't hear it. You won't be listening. But when you're eliminating the crap from your diet, you have the opportunity to hear what your body has to tell you. It's kind of amazing. Like now, when my body will say, "Yeah, you could drink some water. We'll be good with that now." I do. My body will say, "No, you're not really hungry right now." Or, believe it or not, my body will also say, "Nope, you do not need to have that third cup of coffee. We good." Like coffee has a far more, like I became uh numb to coffee. Like I could drink 6, 10, 12 cups a day without, feeling anything whatsoever. Not the up, not the down, not the crash. Just like it was just another beverage. However, now when I have a cup of coffee, I mean, you could tell during the live streams on Fridays that I'm literally amped. I mean, it is the caffeine is really having an effect, which is cool. I'm drinking less and enjoying it more. It's just amazing. Uh, when you clean out your body and how it responds to other stimuli. or lack thereof. I always have been good at listening to my body and that small, still voice. You get that thing, you're driving along, and, you get that tiny thought. Uh, don't go down this road. You're doing the same road home every day, and one day you get that thought, you know what? Take a different way tonight. Pay attention to that. That's that small, still voice. And when you're in chaos, and when you're not paying attention, and you have drama, and you have all these other thoughts rattling around in your head, you never hear that small, still, calm voice, which is either God or your intuition or your experience. It just gets caught up in the blur. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Sometimes I hum when I work. Putting a new category on the site. That's a TI. Right near the elevator that goes up to, whatchamacallit, up to the parking garage. I recorded a lot of these because I was going to do the news in front of them and like green screen myself in like I was sitting in the casino. But that was just too much work. I mean, I start out with like huge ideas about doing things, and then reality sets in. And so I have a lot of these right now. So I figured I'd put them out, get the opportunity to chit chat. You're welcome, Jim. I saw you ask after I was like signing off last night what time this would be. Sometimes I just don't get, like if I'm doing the whole wrap up, I just don't get to see every single one. I usually see a lot after the fact, so I do apologize for that. That was non-intentional. I got a bunch of driving ones too. I dug up some night drives, which are more fun than the day ones, I think. This is I don't know. I'll do that. You know what? I'm gonna try to do this every Sunday. I think that'll be fun. I'm sitting here anyway. We might as well keep each other company. I mean, unless you got something better to do. I'm not gonna get offended. Hey, what do you mean you don't want to hang out with me? I gotta shave. I just put my hand on my face. I didn't shave this morning. My beard grows quick. If I don't shave tonight or when I'm done, it'll be like I'll need a chainsaw tomorrow. I got a thick beard. Well, thick stubble would be more accurate. I do miss eating rice. I used to really not like rice, and then I got really used to eating it. I do miss that. I haven't eaten bread in so long because of going gluten free, but I can't say I miss that, but definitely the rice. Oh, Miss Google, I didn't see you over here. I was just looking at the chat. Oh, Venus, you bought stainless steel hands? Awesome. So did I. Hold everything. Funny you mention that. I can play show and tell too. Hold on. Blah. Get this out of my face. Get it out of my face and into yours. All right. I rocked this one already. This is stainless steel AF. It's got the bolts. It's got all the stuff in there. It's got the handle. This is Southern Living. Is that? I think that's Martha Stewart's jam. Weighs a frickin' ton. I'd hate to get El Kabong with that. Weighs a frickin' ton. It's big. It could fit like, an entire chuck roast in there. Um, Guess where I got it? And guess how much I paid? And here's the other one. I haven't even busted this one out yet. Bonk. Wait, hold on. Bonk. It's got the, the grilly things in there. This is 100% stainless steel. A little thinner than the other one, but it's going to be much more heat conductive. Uh, original price, $50. I mean, that's a reasonable price. This one was 70. Reasonable price for something of this quality, right? On sale from 50 to 17.50. This one was 70 to 22.50 plus an additional 25% off. So what's the math on that? 22, we'll call it 5. So they were like $15. $15 for these, all stainless steel. And I don't have to worry about it. It's already getting a little color in there, but I got the Brillo. I don't care what it looks like in a month or whatever. I mean, it's so thick and heavy duty. I don't know if you can see that. It's so thick and heavy duty that I don't really care. I'll get in there and scrape it real quick. You know what you do? If you burn the pan or you just want to clean the pan anyway, put it back on the oven. Put some water. Get it hot to where it just about starts to smoke. And throw some cold water in there. And it'll lift all that crap up. Some cold water and some white vinegar. And it'll just strip it clean. And they're dishwasher safe. This was like 14. This was like $17 at the Dillard's outlet here in town. Score. And I'm not shrinking my junk by eating stainless steel anything. So cool. Back to where we were. I got that at the Dillard's outlet. They have an outlet here in town. They're closed Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. They're only open Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. But yeah, they had all pots and pans. I got a double broiler set from them for about the same price, $15, and it's like 3 pieces. They got but I use that to steam, the bok choy and all the rest of that in, and it's all heavy duty, glass lid, the whole bit. Cheap. Yep, that's triple ply. I mean, I do have all clad, I do have Cuisinart and all the rest of those, but how would I say? I wanted some daily, now that I'm doing this, I want some daily drivers. Yes, I love the all-clad. Yes, I paid like $800 for the set, who knows when. These for $15, I don't mind scratching them up with a frickin', using them every day, scratching them up with a Brillo pad, all that. It's not gonna break my heart. But, I like the all-clad. That's kind of my special occasion type things, But these are daily drivers for $15. And this pure stainless steel conducts heat like a freak. Unlike aluminum, it's even and it gets hot, and you'll end up using less electricity at the same time. Or gas, whatever you happen to use. Unfortunately, I only have electric. Wah. Let me put my pans away. Ah. If you have a Dillard's outlet store by you guys, you should definitely take advantage of that. They just have all the deals. They're the one, retail store that doesn't dump their merchandise. They do it internally. They don't sell it off. They don't, they just send it at the end of the season. They send it over to their own outlet, and it's a true outlet, not the phony outlets at the outlet mall, because those shits aren't outlets. They just They just sell you the same stuff for a little bit of a discount, or they make specific brands or specific models just for the outlet stores. It's not like, oh, here's the merchandise we couldn't sell, we'll give it to you at a great price. The Dillard's outlet store is an outlet store in the very, very true sense of the word. If they can't sell it for, 80 bucks or 70 bucks for that pan, which, who's going to buy it? They send it right on over to the outlet store. And it's stocked up the wing wang. So yeah, you get great deals. So it's truly an outlet store. And if you go on certain days, it's like, and take an additional 25% off. If you're on their mailing list. So whenever I see that, take that additional 25% off, I'll go and check them out. It's over by, it's in the Meadows Mall. Thank you, STS9LBJ23. I'm just sitting here. I'm just sitting here editing and chit-chatting while you look at casino type stuff. Barkeeper's friend. Yeah, I should try. I should try this. I mean, yeah, I you know what happens. I mean, because again, with the eating the carnivore-ish type lifestyle, not 100%, those rivets are gonna get a little, little ski vox around there, and that's why I don't mind the daily drivers. I could just kind of not be rough on them, but whatever. My all clad is kind of precious. Exactly, Steven. It's just like, you just never know. Sometimes I'll come in there and I'll walk out empty-handed. Other times I'll go in there and like this. I only got those like 2 weeks ago, whatever it was. They sent me the additional 25% off notification. I was like, score. Sometimes you buy stuff you don't need, but I've been really, really good about that. But yeah, you just never know. There's always some stuff in there, and I know where all the spots are, and it's kind of fun. And I like saving money. I mean, who doesn't? I mean, some people just don't care. I like saving money. Even if I was a billionaire, I'd still be out there looking to save money. Yeah, that's what I always do too. I always scour the men's section to see what shirts they have. It's very hard for me to find pants over there, slacks, but shirts, yeah. Some of the ones that you've seen me wearing, I bought over there. I don't, yeah. I like that place. I like a true outlet. There's very few of them. They're all doing this faux outlet bullshit. It's a con job, but not Dillard's. I haven't been at J.C. Penney's in a while. Kohl's, ever since they dropped two brands they dropped Asics, and I was buying my Asics sneakers at Kohl's for years. That's where I got them all the time, always at a good price, always very unique brands, but not so much. They dropped them, and they dropped Helix, and Helix clothes fit me. I'm very hard to fit, so they fit. Nope, not no more. So I haven't been over there in a while. Once in a while, they have like decent, like Casio style watches or whatever. But the Kohl's for me, shit, it's like driving to St. George. It's way on the other side of town, so I rarely get over there. Macy's I haven't looked at in a while. I probably should. But the Dillard's outlet, I just kind of pass there every once in a while. What up? Oh, and of course, I mean, I don't like giving my money to Amazon, but what are you going to do? Like I said, you can't cut your nose off to spite your face. Oh, I'm never shopping at them. They censored this book. What are you going to do? Live in a frickin' tent? You can't be that idiotic sometimes. North Sea, we were talking about that the other day. I think you brought that up. Nordstrom's rack. I think I gotta check them out. There's one in Summerlin, but I remember going in there years ago and never really saw anything of interest. But that could have changed. I'm gonna go silent for a few minutes because I have to concentrate on doing some importing of these two videos I'm about to edit. So talk amongst yourselves. I'll be here, but I don't want to make any mistakes. It's kind of crucial. Otherwise, you'll notice it in the upcoming videos. It'd be like, what was Bror Fredrik thinking? And at the bare minimum, I think, yeah, we have. I said 5 hours. Start at 1. Yeah, yeah, okay. We got a half hour. We'll chit chat before we wrap this up. So I'll be back in like 15, 20 minutes, and then we'll hang out for a little while. Oh, thanks, Janice. I just saw that. Used an Amazon link today. I do appreciate that. Every little bit helps my cause. My cause of keeping the channel. It's a worthy cause. Oh yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, that's exciting. That's very exciting. Let's see. Almost done. I'm gonna take a little laundry break in a minute. Just put up a link for. I was just working on it together. I mean, while I was doing this, I think that video, how to get out of debt fast and raise your credit score without costing you a dime, is a powerful video. So I decided to give it away for free for a limited time. I just dropped the link in there, and I'll drop it during other videos. I found putting the links for all these things in the video description, I'm pretty sure that YT was penalizing me, just like they did when I had the RUMBLE links in there. So I started to remove them, so I'm going to start dropping them in the comments. But I think that video, I mean, as much as I like to hoard all the good stuff for, people who are supporting, I think that video needs to be out in the wild. How to get out of debt fast, raise your credit score without costing you a frickin' dime. It works. Trust me. Yeah, I'd say that's about average. 10 to 15 bucks to eat. I mean, when I consider groceries, I also consider my sundries and stuff like that, like my Arm & Hammer soap, and I put things like that into that category, because I don't want to sit there and, dissect every receipt, but I'm definitely spending less now, eating just cows and stuff. cacao-based products. That I have to say. Yeah, I remember just what, not even 4 years ago, my total expenditure for food and sundries was about 300. Oh, but it's always been it's only the 4% inflation. Yeah, all right. Tell that to someone who actually believes you. Hey, don't learn. Also, just updated the YouTube lead gen, which is a whole nother thing. Yeah, I'll post that now too. See, copy URL. This allows you to get a free trial to Bror Fredrik Raw and Uncensored without even entering your information. You could just sign up uh, with your YouTube account, and you get a bunch of free videos. Kind of boss. I don't understand that either. I said that twice during this video, and other people commented that they've been unsubscribed too. I don't know what is going on. I put in a support ticket to YT to try to have them explain what the deal is, but I haven't heard from them yet. What if there's I don't know. What if there's some mission, something they're trying to accomplish? Well, I mean, let's face it, they honestly do not. I mean, they like having me around. I generate money for them. They get 30 to 50% of everything that I make or do and whatever, but they're not big fans. They're not out here trying to support me or anything because they know I have another agenda that differs from theirs, or they have an agenda that differs from mine. So, is what it is. That's why I've been doing these subscriber only based ones for about the past week. So that when people comment, they get to realize, holy shit, I'm not subscribed with the actual F. Yeah, they don't like my views or opinions. I mean, go. No, never mind. Can't talk about such things here. Alright, you know what? Let me switch here for a second. Blop. You like that neat little swivel switch that it does there? That was kind of cool. All right, does that look good? Yeah, that looks good. Ah, so I gotta go wash my dishes from my lunch. So I said 5 hours. Get up there, get up there, microphone. And it's been 5 hours, a little over 5 hours, as a matter of fact. So that was fun. I hope everyone enjoyed it. I think there was and Salt Lake Snow Bunny with the 5 banana ramas on the super chat. I do appreciate that. I think I'm gonna make this a regular thing. Um, I think for my platform, Raw and Uncensored, the other thing that I did was I have a bunch of phones that have been sitting around that I don't use, like this one here and whatever. And I think I'm gonna dedicate one to being a remote cam and remote it in. That way, while we're doing a Raw and Uncensored live, I can walk around the house and whatever. Because I have like 5 gimbals. And if I'm talking about something that I was doing in the kitchen earlier, I could just get up and walk in the kitchen. I think that'd be neat. I like doing cool stuff, but I think this was cool. Um, I have to be sitting in front of this computer anyway, so I'm like, why not? I mean, it it does, I did find myself making a few errors on the work that I'm doing over there, but I can keep that in check, and maybe I'll do this. I wouldn't say every time I sit down and do computer work because I mean, outside of YT, which you guys know isn't like a full-time thing. I do spend a lot of time in front of the computer, and it's not a big deal for me. It's right there. It's not a big deal for me to just fire it up and, you know, let you guys hang out, give you a chat room, an opportunity to talk, me an opportunity to say hello and whatever, and we keep each other company. I think that'll be fun. I don't know if it'll do it all the time, but I'll try to do it every Sunday, and I'll go and do my laundry, whatever. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. I hope that was interesting, entertaining, whatever, me in my native environment, and I appreciate you guys being here. So if you're not already subscribed, I'm going to invite you to like, share, subscribe. I'll take it down a notch and hit the bell button, do all the stuff. And I will do a drive-in chat tomorrow, somewhere around 5, 6, whatever it is. And there is a Raw and Uncensored live stream on my platform. I think that is 3 o'clock. It's already on the calendar, so go check that out. And I appreciate the support, I appreciate the company, and I appreciate hanging out. And I love you guys. And on that note, let me do it with this hand. I'm not good with the left hand. Bror Fredrik out. Right, Gary, is kind of interesting. I'm still in fade to black mode. I figured I'd look at comments before I completely sign off. Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna be here anyway, I might as well just kind of hang out with you. Maybe I'll put a camera on the other side because instead of looking at the side of my head, and I'll just put myself down in the corner too, so like someone once said, "That's a fake video, bro, Frederick." You dumbass, shut up. Um. But yeah, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll put a camera like directly over the computer, or at least like I have at least a Logitech 920 sitting in a box somewhere. Maybe I'll put it in that direction. So I'll just kind of, you can look over my shoulder the whole time. Cool. And on that note, truly, Bror Frederick out.